There we go. Now we can properly start. Hello, everybody. It's finally time once again to work on Goon's House of Doom 2. Took a big break from this, partially because I had some surgery. Mainly actually just because of that. I think the last thing we did was actually animation, so we got, you know, this work of art happening here. Got our head bob idle animation and our walking. You know, it's nice that this, like, this model exists and I can animate it and everything. I think I'm gonna make my own model, because I don't know. It just seems stupid to have, like, a generic person model. Feels less like my own thing. I am totally okay with, like, using other third-party resources. In fact, I mean, these wood textures you're looking at are just that. But I want to get rid of that. I don't know. I like our silly little guy from the original version, but I want to make a new one that also has a silly style to him. Regardless, that's not what we're doing tonight, and maybe we'll do that tonight, I don't know. I don't really have a solid plan for what I want to do. The first thing I want to tackle tonight is work on adding an item box system. So we know we've got our inventory, that works and all that jazz. There it is. Our 6 items here. Well, it doesn't actually fully work, because these controls are horrific right now. I don't know what is going on. We even debugged this, and it seemed like it was taking the right inputs. It just, like... Okay, the weirdest thing is that it eventually, like, corrects itself. So, like, the first couple button presses, it just kind of goes wherever it wants. And then after that, it seems to work properly. Anyway. But yeah, we're gonna add an item box. Because why not? I mean, because, honestly, that was supposed to be in the original version, and it wasn't, so, you know. And we got the Bomberman soundtrack, as always. One of, like, 4 soundtracks I play on the stream during dev streams. Oh boy, what's happening here? Oh. Okay. Cool. I need to check something really quick before we do any of that, actually. Where's my enemy spawner? I think I have the script open somewhere. There it is. No. I guess I could just do this in player status. Ah, screw it, we'll do it in here. It's the spammier way to do it, but we actually only have 1 spawn point anyway, so, you know. Alright. Okay, so the difficulty is set to easy. Eh. Let's just go ahead and... Okay, so here's my debug logic for changing the difficulty. I think, for now... that'll be fine, and then eventually we'll actually wire that up to, like, your save file and everything, you know? Hey, okay, our guys are still there. He's not wandering, though, that's a problem. He's chasing. That's good. I don't know what's up with that. So he has no trouble moving, but he's not wandering. Why is that? Oh, you know what else I should do? I should have them check, because right now we're just checking distance as to whether or not it chases you. We should also check line of sight. That should be easy to do. We just have to do a raycast from... I guess from the head to... well... any point on the player would be what we'd want to check. Oh, you know, there's not a lot of verticality to the game. Like, I guess we can just have head-to-head. Can we see their head from our head? I'll come back to that later today, probably. Right now, it's item box time. Let's open up our other scene. This will be an easier place to have a box. I think I can just create this here. Oh no, I think... Man, I kind of forget how this stuff works. Items, player... I'm gonna put this under the player, even though it might be a bit of a weird thing. Item, a box. This will be a 3D scene. We'll toss just a little 3D shape in here. No wait, I want to mesh on a shape. I guess it will have a collision to it, but whatever. We'll get that in a second. Make this a box. And I don't know if this is okay or not. We'll worry about it later. Oh, you know what it is? It's gonna have trouble with the collision shape. It's gonna take issue with it. What does it need? It needs a... Okay, so I need an area 3D, I think. So I think mesh... Well, static body 3D would probably be the more appropriate one, right? Oh man, sorry. So it's been a while since I've touched anything in Godot, actually. So I'm kind of getting my bearings again here. Physics body that can't move by external forces. When moved manually, it doesn't affect other bodies in its path. That's what we want. I don't care about your physics material, but then you need a shape under you. And then this needs a shape defined for it, which we'll just use a box. And then we need to... in here, otherwise it gets mad, we need to define the shape, which is just 2 by 1 by 1. Cool, alright. And then we'll need a script as well on all this stuff. I guess on the shape is what we want. And this is actually going to be in our player interact. Yeah, player interact. So we have our list of items, simple locks, and doors that we're currently colliding with. We will also need... I mean, I'm never going to put multiple item boxes next to one another, but I guess it's possible. Yeah, let's just make it generic and have it work for anything, right? Oh, I need my script first, otherwise I'm not going to have a type to instantiate there. So forget the prefabs, go to the scripts. Data seems like it's maybe the way to go, but inventory is probably the proper one here. So we're gonna call this item box. Open that script up. And this can be a collision shape 3D. I don't think it really matters if I could probably just leave it a node. We don't really need to utilize any of the functionality out of specifically collision shape 3D because it's going to be working in the other direction of, you know, on area entered. You know, if this is an item box type, then add it to the list. I think this actually will need to do nothing, essentially. But then back in player interact, wherever I left that, I'll have a list of them, even though, again, it would be very silly if I ever had more than one item box that you could be touching at the same time. ready up that list when we do the ready. And ooh, what order should we have this in? I think we should prioritize picking up items first. Again, design-wise, I don't think I'll put a bunch of shit around item boxes, but you never know. And then locked stuff. I think door should be last, and then item box should be second last. Dude, my headphone cable is determined to tangle up on me tonight for some reason. I lied. We're gonna need to have functionality in here. And it's gonna need to find the player, because we'll need to open up a UI that we're gonna put on the player, which is what I'll build next. That's okay. Before we do any of that, though, I think I tried this, but can I just use an empty lambda here? I think this blew everything up when I did this, but it would be more efficient, I think. Hell, not doing a remove all would be even more efficient, but there's gotta be a quick way to, like, release the whole list, but I don't know. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Okay, on body entered. If object is a door... Wait, aren't we missing something here? Shouldn't we also check for locks? Oh yeah, we do. Oh, because items are areas, not bodies. This will be a body as well, so we'll need it in this one. And then likewise on body exited, just remove it. Is there a way I can, like, avoid just constantly copy pasting this lambda expression here? I don't know. Oh, wait, no, need that one. Probably not. Because they're all technically different items, so even if I made that like a func... Well, we just need to invoke get instance ID, which is part of Godot objects, so if we had the func be like of Godot object, I think it would like allow that, but... Is this even possible? I don't even know. No. Yeah, no, I need to like... Ugh. Oh wait, yeah, no, I can make a predicate here. Hold on. C# inline predicate. Or not inline, wait. Declare. Okay. Thank you, Google. Okay, so it's not really like a thing. Is what I'm getting out of this Stack Overflow post. Oh wait, hold on, no, that's Ah. That's not how that works. Is that how that works? This seems like it's totally not gonna work. It's but I can try. I'm all for cleaning this up a bit. Well, technically it seems to be agreeable with that. Let's see in practice. So I think what I want to do is run it. Oh, never mind. It doesn't like something here. Oh, right. I don't have an open box yet. Item box. Public void open box. Right, so now we're gonna walk up to the item, we're gonna walk away from the item, and then I'm gonna try to pick it up anyway. And if this worked... Hey, it did, okay, nice. I can still pick stuff up normally, right? Yep. Yep. Okay, no errors thrown. I guess that just works. I'll take it. Player interact, come over here, you. I need to do this cast, right? It won't be happy about it if I just do that, right? Okay, yeah. I don't know why I thought otherwise. The heck is a predicate? It's just a way that I can like reuse a lambda expression. So instead of typing like oh get instance ID where this equals this instance ID, I can put it in this variable up here, and I can just pass that into this remove all. I also didn't know that was a thing till like just now. Also, this appears to be working alright. Well, I guess I don't know that because we don't have any item boxes. Let's try it for everything and see if anything gets funky. I think the best way to test this one would be to see if, like after opening a door, if I immediately inspect again, if I'm still inspecting that door. Okay, it looks like it's working. I guess I could put debug statements in if I really wanted to check, but it seems fine. Getting messages. Gasp. Okie dokie. I didn't add this script to this thing, and I think we want it on the shape. Let me check really quick, though. I'm gonna just kind of work off of what I had for my item prefabs. So we got our green juice, we got our item. I stand corrected, I guess you want it on the area 3D, not the collision shape 3D. Oh, I need to change something then, actually. This will be a static body 3D. I guess that makes sense, because this is the thing that actually has the signals for on-entered and on-exited. This does not. Okay, cool. I'm with it now. So back to my item box prefab. This guy needs a script. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Alright, he's got the item box script. And just to double check, no, actually, hold on. Dang it. Or wait, is that right? It's mounts entered, maybe the static body just doesn't have, like, entered and exited things. I'm maybe looking at this the wrong way. That's weird, though, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna look at the enemy here. So we got this body or whatever, right? So he has an area 3D. Oh yeah, that's an area. We also have a collision shaped 3D inside of him. Well, now I'm like extra confused. I should have named these better. Still though, based on all of this, I think this is the right way to do it. You know what? I'm gonna just do this right now. I guess this is gonna get replaced with the real mesh at some point, but whatever. Hello, little bard. I guess, let me just throw in this. Where's my player interact? There it is. We'll just put a debug statement in there, and then toss one of these in here. Pretend like that's in a good spot. Okay, yeah, that's working. Sweet. Yeah, I forgot which things count as, like, the items that you're colliding with and which don't. Oh, and it physically blocks me too, right? I think. Well, you know what the beauty of the way I've got this set up is? You can actually start in any room and it's just gonna, like, work without problems. I think. So I just start in this room instead. Everything, yep, everything still works the same. Okay, so now we need to, okay, how's this gonna work? We need to, like, make a UI. I'm trying to think of, like, how I can have the player's inventory be, like, somewhat reusable in this context. UI-wise. And I'm coming up empty. Alright, so this is gonna be a control type, it looks like. That's what I want for my base, yeah. Well, I guess just user interface works. Item box.tscn. So, if I take player inventory UI. If I take all of, not the actions, but the item slots, do these have scripts on them? What script is this? Item slot. Okay. Oh. Alright, I can see it if I went over here. Crud. Okay, but item slot doesn't actually have any functionality in it. Damn it. Oh, no, it does. Okay. It's just it gets controlled by the inventory though, so that's a little annoying. I think I can probably just make this its own scene, and then yeah, save branch as a scene, and then that'll be under prefab UI. Inventory item slots. Oh, does that screw with this though? Not this, wait, where is the like... Which thing, like, needs the reference to those things? Maybe nothing actually needs a reference to... Oh, no, here we go. So... Right. There's all that. This is getting messy now because this is actually under the player and not the, the other thing. Dang it. Oh well. It's still okay. I think this will be okay. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is we want to take player inventory UI. Oh wait, no, not player inventory UI. We want to take item inventory slots and put it here. Although that positioning might be questionable. I don't know. And then we're gonna need like a scrolling list basically. But if hear me out, you come play Warframe with me and I swear it's worth it. It's the biggest cope I've ever heard. Listen, I'd like to say I don't play garbage games, but I do. So, you got me on that one. But I'd still very much rather not. Oh, not this. I want... Inventory item slot, nope. Control setup, nope. Why my item box? There we go. Why do you hate me? I don't hate you, I just hate the games you play. And everything you like, and just you, yourself. No. I don't know why I'm making a different thing for this, but whatever. So what we want to do now, I think I need a control for this. I'm not, you know what, actually, let me Google this really quick. Godot, scrolling, or Godot UI, scrolling, scroll container. Godot for scroll container.
Hi. So
Hi. I just want to see what like the general layout of this thing is. Alright, so you have a scroll container, you have a V box container. So I got burned by this earlier when I tried to do it, which is why I'm like being extra careful about how I do this, but scroll container, the scroll bar. Oh wait, is that right? That might not be right, hold on. That is not the same type of thing. What did you make? V-box container. Oh, right, I'm typing in scroll, not... Okay. This all makes sense so far. Do I need to set the size of it? Probably, right? Expand, expand... Okay, so size flags, which is under... I don't have that menu option. What? Is it this one I'm looking for? No. Theme? No, like it's just under mouse for this person. In whatever version they're on. Oh, but this was posted 2 years ago, so it'd be before, Dang it. Ah. Okay. Expand. Expand. It didn't work the same way. Why? Oh, probably because this isn't stretched all the way? Ah. See, this is where it's tricky, right? If anybody knows this stuff, I'd be very happy if you shared. Shared your knowledge. Okay, so now there's this. This still doesn't look like it expanded, though. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, okay. That's promising. And then from there, I think all they did was just put a bunch of stuff under here. And we'll just test this out really quick. Give me a label. Label settings, make some new settings. Make that some bigger, larger font here. Double it. Text. No, not child. Ah, child of this, not that. Here we go. I see a scroll bar. This looks promising. Wait, no, it's current scene, not anything else. This. Huzzah! Okay, cool. So now we can scroll that down. Presumably, if I have a cursor, I can do it on the other side, or I can have it do its thing. Nice. Or I can have it like focus on wherever the cursor's at, so when we're doing it with the controller, it'll work. If you want to scroll with the mouse, it'll work. Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't want them to control it with the mouse, but we'll see if we can prevent that. If not, whatever, it's fine. As long as it updates when you move the cursor, I think that's all I really care about. Although it would be cool also to just let you like click and drag back and forth. Okay, so we don't need text here though, we want something else. Instead of labels, we will use, yeah, honestly, this will be its own scene. We'll call it item box slot. And this will have a background. I'm gonna just continue stealing this background, sizing it to my needs. I don't know how to put a drop shadow on this, but it does need one of those. Oh yeah, layout. Okay, so layout in general, this should be, something like this will be like, I don't know, 600 by like 100. Something like that. Let's test that out. Something has gone wrong here. It's because it's just a background, but no, that should still work though. Will probably be good. And then we'll need another image. Or wait, color rect. Mario, you like this? There we go. Yeah, and you can set the texture. Wait, can you set a texture for this? Maybe I'm wrong here. Yeah, no, this is a item for texture rect. Allow me to fix that. Change type to texture rect. Cool, it kept the same size. That is good.
The game's over.
No, not the game. It's over. Do not keep size. Ignore size? Is that what I want? That's what I want. There we go. What is playing right now? This is part of the Power Man OST. Nice. What should we play next? We can't go wrong with a little pizza tower, right? Also, give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab myself another beverage, and we'll continue. This is going to be... This will be a... Oh my gosh, what color rack? There we go. I don't even know what I want to do with this, but... Oop, wrong thing. Seems alright-ish, I guess. Well, these should really be aligned. And they are. Except this is off by like a pixel. What? Stop doing that. Go in here. Move up. There we go. Now they're aligned. Why does it why does it ignore the background? Or the background is oh shoot. This is the wrong thing. I think I understand now. This should full rect, that's good. 600 by 100. That is not good because it's not. It's like not respecting the yeah, inherited. Expand? No. Something screwy here, and I don't know what. I'm gonna enhance this by 8 pixels because it seems like the scroll bar is taking exactly 8 pixels, which makes the sizing very awkward. It's now 960, that's good. What is, man, what is this? Is it like set to inherit or something? Like, I feel like, I need this to be like... Ah, maybe this is the trick here. No? No, it is not. Layout mode anchors, that's fine. Like everything other than, you know what's weird is the okay, I guess everything with an explicit size is fine. Plus also the label. The weird thing is these other labels, like I get that, oh, I guess the overall thing has no height to it, so that's probably why. Can I set a minimum size on the slot to be like 100 and that maybe that will do it? Alright, that works, whatever. Then we'll do a little offset here. Of course, if we want it to loop around, we'd want to maybe not do that. I don't even know how we can get it to loop around, but that's probably a fight for another day. Oh, alright. Please. Wait, what? Oh, there we go, okay. Wait, why is the spacing all fucked now? Wait, seriously? This thing? I don't understand this. Okay. Oh wait, shit. Man, why is everything always like the least convenient implementation of what I need it to be? Oh wait, can I do this? No, it pops it open. Like, seriously. As inconvenient as possible. Alright, we'll give the player 50 item box slots. That should be plenty. If I do this, what happens? Oh, nice, okay. Something convenient for once. Just need 4 more. And we'll put some spacing at the bottom too, because why not? Nice. It's looking alright. You know what, actually, I think I have second thoughts on, how wide I want those. If I just make it, like, a little less wide, it won't be, like, right up against the scroll bar there. That's not how that works at all. Okay, never mind. Well, whatever. Okay. That's fine by me, I guess. No, you know what would do that if I wanted to, like, actually have, like, a little bit of space? Is I could put an actual spacer in here, I think. Actually, I might not even need the spacer now that I'm thinking about it. There we go. Yeah, I just needed to reframe the background, not the control node itself. So the control node itself is going to get stretched out, but if the background doesn't span the whole thing, then we don't need to worry about it. So what happens when I do this? Okay. Not as bad as I was thinking it was going to be, honestly. That kind of works still. Nice. Can even play it at 2 pixels. And I guess the default should probably be just empty. Okay, so now we need a script for managing this. It's gonna do a couple of things, I suppose. But we'll need one on each of these individual slots, which will have references to the texture as well as the label, so that we can update them. What else? I don't know. Whew. Then we'll need a script for managing this UI itself. So we'll call this itembox.slot.cs. We'll apply it to this guy. We'll do that in a second. Let's, oh god. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh well. And then we'll need a couple exports on this. No, just 2. Oop, then this will be a... No, I don't need a texture 2D, I need a... texture box? No, what the heck is that called? Texture rect. Gotcha. You know what? Text and texture just don't sound good next to each other. You know, or none. I forget what I wrote there. I wrote empty, whatever. So I'm thinking actually this will need to be public because we're going to need to use it in our script that actually manages the UI. And yeah. So we probably don't even want to mess with this stuff. We'll just need to have the referenceable things here so that we can change them. Yeah, now we set our thing over here to that script, which honestly I can just click and drag it. Oh right, I need to like compile it to make it recognize the variables. Also, they show up at the top. I forgot about that. Oh, there's a build button right there. No, build builds it, right? That's like... Oh no, that's just build. Okay. So the texture is this thing, labels this thing, simple as that. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, that's good. So I think basically the functionality I want to have here is in the item box, you press the confirm button, or you move around in your inventory like normal. Press the confirm button. Whether or not you have an empty thing in that slot, you then go into the inventory and select something. And then those two things either swap, or in the case of like ammo, they'll merge. And then we also need to keep track of an item box. Just like we keep track of the player's inventory in the general like game save data. And at the initialization of whatever script is managing this UI, we'll have to pull that data. Yeah, that seems fine. So let me really quick go over to, was this like game data? Save something? Save game? No, this thing just is just responsible for saving the game. But this should tell me what it's saving. So there's your scene info. Save game from scene. Right, save inventory. You know, maybe I can probably treat these as item slots. I don't know if that's going to screw anything else up, though. Oh yeah, going back to this scene, do I have my select cursor even in here? I do. Okay, I cannot move it around because there's no script to control it. That makes sense. I can't make these just item slots, but they can have an item slot component to them. Going over my item slot script here. We have a reference to the sprites. Actually, that kind of could work. Well, how do we update quantity? Huh. So we only keep track of item sprite. Alright, that might not even work, honestly, for all I know, but... Oh, no, I know how. It's because this script is not... This is not just like an empty script. There's like logic in here and stuff. Yeah, and it keeps track of its own quantity. Ah. Wait, even still, though... Hold on. So I think it's tracking quantity, but it's not, Oh, wait, hold on. Get quantity display. What? Item quantities. What the heck are these? Oh. Okay, so just in player inventory, we keep track of that in there. Ooh, that's messy. Damn, that's not as reusable as I was hoping it would be. Like, maybe we could get away with, just making these item slots and not this new script I've just made. Yeah. That's probably a good way to do it. Okay. So forget this script. It's out of here. In fact, let's delete it as well. Yes. Instead, you will get item slot. And then we have your item sprite right here. I'm a little worried about all the functionality that happens inside of this thing, but I think we can work around it. In fact, it might even, like, help. Because it's common enough functionality that it's kind of right. I still kind of feel like this could be an export as well. And then I wouldn't need to, like, get an array of labels or whatever. I could just do the, like, or check it on the item slot itself. Anyway, back to save game logic. So we're saving our inventory, right? Here. Game state is what I'm looking for. So what we can do as well is we'll have another item state item box. So here's the inventory data. So we sort of build this up, it looks like. And that's fine. So, where would we retrieve this data from? It's not from the player inventory. How do I call this in two different places? What the heck? So player status should be a singleton. Yeah, maybe we put it on here. That seems like not a bad idea. All right. Well, okay. Where do we store the inventory normally? That doesn't really help explain anything. Oh, is player inventory its own singleton? That might be the case. Let me check here. Why is that over here? What are they? Auto loads. There we go. No, it's not actually. What? How does player inventory like save across rooms? I forget how all this works. Bunch of stuff in player status here. That's fine. I'm thinking player status might not be the right place to put this. It is weird how many different places I have to like look at to like save the state of the game. Oh, okay. I think I get it now. So the reason I'm calling save game state from scene in two different places is one of them is when we're saving the game, the other one's when we're changing scenes. So this is just tossing it into like the overall game state. So what I could do here if I wanted to is I could like I could snag the like I could have the inventory on, or the item box logic per scene, or per scene with an item box at least, and then like go to save it every time you like leave. Now that would be weird though. Oh no, it would be per scene regardless of whether there's an item box there or not, because the item box UI is going to live on the player, not on the item box itself. But that seems weird and janky, and like I don't really need to do that. If the game state just has... like, I can just retrieve the game state at any point, I think. Yeah, I can do get game state, and I can call the instance here because data saver should be another whatchamacallit, auto load. Yeah. So maybe we just put it here, and then we're like directly this does a little bit break the pattern I've been using. But this is something that should be just sort of like globalized and not just on one object and nothing else. So yeah, we already have item box state on the game state, so we could feasibly get the game state wherever we want. And I could just, when we're initializing on each scene, populate the item box UI using this data. I think that's probably the way to go. I I'm gonna put this constant here just so it doesn't get littered all over the place. Can I really delete this? It knows? Just knows I'm talking about... That's weird. I mean, I guess I have the using statement up here, but that's still weird to me. Okay. So what's the difference? So item state is just sort of the data equivalent. Oh crap. Okay, yeah. Here's where it gets sticky. Yeah, so for easy data storage purposes, we just have like the string of the item type. And then we have to convert it back and forth. I almost want to put this in the player inventory. And then, like, have some accessor. I mean, I guess you could retrieve it the way this thing does, where it, or not here, but wherever the next level up does. Ah, this kind of sucks, but I think... I think what I want to do here is, yeah, we're gonna put it on the inventory. And then we'll just work through the inventory to grab the item box data when we're loading the item box itself. And then we can pass it back and forth through here. The only thing I'm wondering about here is, can I pass this through the way I need to? Where the hell is player inventory? Oh, it's right there, okay. So yeah, I probably could do that. Hell, that's not even part of this UI technically, so I guess that works. Ugh. Gross. God. That's gonna be a nightmare, but whatever. Gotta do it. Something is not gonna compile. What? Also, I didn't make this export. Oh, is everything compiling? Maybe everything's compiling. I don't know what's up with that thing over there. Oh, okay. No, dang it. I'm gonna... Didn't work. How do I pin this thing? Dang it, there's a really easy way to do this and I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Ah, God. Please don't make me copy-paste 50 of these manually one by one. There's no fucking way. There's no way I have to do that. Please. Why can't I, like... can't I just, like, click and drag? Why is this UI so jank, man? Okay, hold on. What if I do this? Nothing. Dude! Okay, hold on. Godot. Set. Export array. Godot. Doc. Oh, this is the fucking annoying part where it just plays every fucking completion song. I got us, chat. Godot. Pin inspector. Solved it here, and there's nothing in this. What the fuck? What? This is ass. This is absolute fucking ass. Wait, why is this not working either? What? Wait, is this because it's like a packed scene or something? Like, could I have done like... Now that would still do that at me, but... It's like not letting me drag this in as a potential object at all, which is wrong. That's not fucking right. What the fuck? I like mass assign. Godot. Mass assign array. No. Godot export. Drag and drop multiple files to array. Alright, here we go. Hold on. Closed ticket. Okay, hold on. This is promising. Fixed here. This is like not right though. Well, it is right, but it's like, okay, we'll go in here and just do this and then drag it in. Like, cool. Yeah, my thing's in the scene though, jackass. What am I supposed to do about that? I think the problem is, like, okay, hold on. Let me do this. I can't... Why? This is, like, not dragging at all. I don't understand why. Anything under this is, like, nah. And I get it because it's its own packed scene, probably? Like, that'll let me drag it. This is like some UI jank or something, but this is annoying as shit. Like, fuck, I don't want to do this for fucking 50 items. What? Wait, now this isn't working. Yeah, wait, no, that never worked, right. So... why? Fucking why? Granted, I just need to do it once, but... fucking... God damn it, why is Godot so shit? Every fucking corner, man. It just can't, nothing can work, like, nicely. It just has to be a complete piece of shit every step of the way. Any semblance of, like, usability or user-friendliness, fuck that. It's shitty software, man. Now, I will say, it is nice that they do paginate this rather than, like, just fucking expand the UI ridiculously large. I don't think I need to have editable children for this, although if I change that and I'm wrong, or and it, like, undoes all that, I'm gonna be pretty mad. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Good. Wait, no. That's so dumb. This didn't nuke what I already had. Wait, what? Okay. Now, I am on technically an older version now. I don't know how far behind we are. Wait, we're off by 1, so I should be at 21, right? Yeah. Now I gotta scroll. But hey, we're halfway there now. This sucks ass. This sucks so much ass. But that's par for the course with Godot, honestly. Just fucking sucks. Like, slightly in Godot's defense, can't believe I'm saying this, but like, it's not like the feature doesn't exist to click and drag stuff, it's just specifically because this is like a sub-scene, which, you know, out of Godot's defense, the entire fucking framework of this engine is built around like having nested scenes, so what the fuck. But I think this would have worked if, or like I could have done this the easy way, if that weren't its own standalone scene. And it definitely would have worked if if it was like down here in my resources and I could just like click and drag it. But neither of those things apply here, so I have to do it the shitty way. Alright. Now let's never change our inventory size or anything like that, because, dear God, I don't want to fuck with that again. Okay. Cool. So we will need a script to control it. Sort of, I guess. Wait, why did I do that? I don't care about that. I guess we really just need, like... Pardon me. Well, we'll need a, like, highlighter to show which thing you're currently, like, looking at. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to, like, put an arrow in here and, like, have it just go up and down. Rather than the, like, weird highlighty yellow thing that I've got for other stuff. Let me think about that. Chat, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I will be right back. And then we'll figure that part out, I guess. Be right back. Dokily. Thinking about how this should work button input wise. I think really we just need the like cancel button and the and the confirm button. So it'd be similar to the menu, right? So you're just moving around your stuff, and then if you press the confirm button, it'll swap over to the other screen. You move the cursor up and down. Then if you press the back button, which button is that actually? Okay, I think player inventory is what controls all of the cursor logic. Could be wrong. Oh, I would literally have the class open. Right, so pressing back. Oh, so the aim button, gotcha. You know what doesn't feel good about storing these over here? Yeah, you know what? Actually, screw that. We're not going to save the item box data in here. We'll save it in our other menu, and then we'll save it, or we'll grab it during the save process, just the way we do with this one. I don't like this weird dependency chain that I'm creating by putting the item box data over here. I think that's janky as fuck. Oh no, I'm gonna need to do the 50 thing again though. God damn it. Shit. Well. Wait, maybe I can get away from it. Hold on, let's not remove it from that thing yet. So it's gonna be in the same place. I might be able to like copy the parameter values and then paste them in the other spot. Please God, let that work. It'll be better this way though, so even if I do the tedious 50 manual assignments again, it's worth it. Not happy about it, but it's worth it. I'm gonna call this player item box control, and I probably should change inventory to something like that as well. It's just, the distinction needs to be made here because a physical item box is different than the script that is going to control the UI for the item box. It's kind of weird. What the hell do I have this set as? This is just a node, okay. So I guess I want a node 3D for that. Could just go with a regular node, but doesn't really matter. Okay, so now we take... We'll also need the, actually, we will need the items as well. Shit. That's true. So we'll actually want to load that in to this box control as well as... Oh man, that's tricky. I guess that, yeah, no, the game state manager should be able to handle that. It's no biggie. Sorry, my chair's like extra creaky today. I don't know what's up with that. And then we don't need the item box items here. And we'll just call this player items. Yeah, this is actually okay. This is starting to feel okay. I think. Maybe, hopefully. Dude, I want to fix this right now, actually. I think we can get rid of item quantities. And just, like... Instead of this nonsense... We'll just take item slot of I. And then we can just modify the text, or the text, right? I don't know what is happening here. Oh. So we want to do dot modulate, I think. Not equals null or whatever I did over there. Oh, well that was just like something I don't even need actually. Oh yeah, that script doesn't even exist anymore, so we're solid. Yeah, honestly, like, if our item slot items just had a reference to their thing, we'd be fine. Yeah, instead of this label over here, if item slot just had a label on it, that seems like just a no-brainer, honestly. Oh, right, that text, not... It doesn't even screw with anything, because that's just gonna be... And, oof. Is there... I'm thinking of moving all of this logic down to the item itself. That just seems like so much cleaner, and I can actually make this private instead. I probably shouldn't change too much at once, but, like, I don't know, we're kind of in the realm of ripping all this stuff apart anyway, so screw it. We will still need, this logic here, but that's fine. Go in here, make this public, public void, public void, public void, void. Does not need an I. Don't need that. Don't need that. Really can just get rid of any instance of target item in here probably, but I don't even know. Oh, menu icon. Yeah. Oh, and then this logic should remain out here in player inventory. Nice. Okay, that's good. I need to go update Oh yeah, we don't need to update every one of them. We just need to update the item slot scene. Build. And set the label. And now, if I'm not mistaken, player inventory should not have a use for item quantities anymore. Yep. So we can get rid of that. And actually, I think we can maybe even make these private. I'm not sure, though. Oh, no. No, we cannot. Oh, wait, maybe we can. Hold on. This is confusing. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the data saver actually screws with this data. But this is all an item slot, and then item slot.script properties. This is a decompiled. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I can almost get away with it, except this does this. Oh well. We tried. Just thought of something interesting, or I guess annoying. We need to like get the updated version of the player's inventory. Well, okay. If they're the exact same object, then I think this will be okay. I'm thinking about like, okay, so you have your inventory that loads when you load into a room. If I'm loading that in two different places, like I've got this in the player inventory as well as the player inventory in the context of the item box, I need those to stay in sync. So like if I were to use an item that's gone after I use it, or if I were to like use ammunition that's changed after a shot or something like that, I need that to be reflected in both of these menus. I think we're still covered though, because this is going to create one instance, and if I load that same instance in both places, modifying it should keep it updated in either spot. I hope. I suppose I can test that. And I will test that. First, though, let's make sure I haven't completely broken my inventory with what I've done so far. Because I did do a bunch of stuff to the, like, core structure of the inventory logic. That I'm only pressing right. Okay, well now it's working right. Dude, it's like the first load is always jank, and I have no idea why. He's dancing to the beat. Anyway. Okay, still got my item. Used item. If I go over here, is it still used? Yeah, okay, so we didn't break anything, that's good. It's a good first step. Oh, back in item slot. Well, yeah, nothing should be referencing this, I think. Yeah, that's all just here. Good. Make it private then. And actually, even quantity, I don't know if anyone would be referencing this now. Crap. Data saver does. Oh, yeah, because... Okay, that's kind of some janky logic that's carried over from the first game. I guess this also checks this stuff. Oh, yeah, because when you're adding stuff... Okay, that does need to be public, that's true. That's fair. The item... We probably set it in data saver if I had to guess. Not implementation. Give me the references. Yeah, all over the dang place. Okay. That's fine. Whatever. Oh, man. I don't know if I need this dirty flag. I probably do. But it's gonna be, there's gonna be so much copy paste logic. I hate this. I already hate this. Huh? Did I misspell something? What's happening? Ah! Yes, yes I did. And one of these days I gotta go back and play the update they made to Pizza Tower. Such a good game. I am sad to say though, chat, that so I finished Lies of P yesterday. I think that was my game of the year last year. Now hold your pitchforks. I should also note that I did not play Alan Wake 2 or Baldur's Gate 3 or Tears of the Kingdom, Lords of the Fallen. There's probably some other ones I missed, but I definitely rank it over like Pizza Tower, which is a weird, really fucking weird comparison to make. Mario Wonder, which also is a very different game. Pizza Tower is a close second though. I really enjoyed that game. Resident Evil 4 Remake. It's probably third place for me. Very good though. Had a lot of fun with that one. It's weird to think that they got both the game and the DLC out in one year, but then I realized that the game actually came out in like early part of the year. It was like April, right? Or maybe March? I don't know. Hell, they had two DLCs. They sent out the Mercenaries mode, and then they had the paid DLC as well. Dang it, I just gave this a name, and I forgot what the hell I called it. I have to call it this, or else I need to update that variable. Cool. I love that that happens. Thanks, man. Okay, this actually needs to be 6 different ones from the other ones, so... Ah, crap. Hold on. Can I double edit this? I don't know if this is I can! Ha ha! Nice. Got you now, Star Fox. Alright, please God, let this work. Where's my 50? No, I played myself, chat. I cleaned my code up too early. Damn it. Well, here we go again. We'll never know if that would have worked or not. You know what? Call me optimistic, but I think that probably would have worked if I had copy-pasted the exact same, like, values from the other one over to this. Also, I need to go look up... I know that they nerfed a bunch of stuff in Lies of P, and I'm curious which things specifically they nerfed. I have my theories. I also want to know how they nerfed them. I have no clue how that... like, what they did for... like, specifics to the nerfs. This sucks. But Lies of P was awesome. I really hope that studio makes more games. I think it, like, kind of did gangbusters as far as sales go, which is awesome. Super happy to hear that. I don't think they won any awards. I don't even know if they were nominated for any, like, awards last year. But also, really stiff competition. Last year was a fucking great year for video games. It's a generic-ass comment that I could make. I wonder if, like, that's why Alone in the Dark delayed its release. It's like, oh my god, all these amazing games are coming out. That's coming out in a couple months. I'm gonna stream that when it comes out. Notoriously, I hate, like, literally every Alone in the Dark game except for New Nightmare. I don't like them. The first one's okay. I don't hate the first one, I guess, but 2 is awful. 3 is awful. 3 is less awful, but it's still bad. The 2008 reboot's fucking garbage. That's the first one I've ever played, actually. Fun fact. Okay, that game is garbage, but it's fun garbage, I will admit. The 2008 one. And then Alone in the Dark Illumination. You know what? I keep saying that the worst game I've ever streamed is Clock Tower 2: The Struggle Within. You know what? Alone in the Dark Illumination might take the cake there, honestly. That game is, like, not finished. It's so bad. Now, granted, I haven't played it as intended, like, I haven't played it with other people, but I can't imagine it's gonna make it that much more enjoyable, honestly. I'd be down. That's one of the, like, 30 or so games that I haven't finished on stream that I'm gonna finish someday, TM. I was gonna, put more of a focus on, like, finishing unfinished games this year, but then I picked 50 PS1 games to play instead. So, you know, there's that, I guess. Okay. Right, so we use this over here. Data saver, wherever it's at. There it is. Alright, so pass this shit in. Yeah. There we go. I don't know if I need the player inventory for this one. What do we use this for? Oh, checking the equipped weapon, yeah. Screw that shit. Oh. Um. I don't know if that's safe to do. That seems not safe to do. Oh well. We'll roll with it, I guess. Actually, shit, hold on, I can make sure this works right. New game state. Maybe that was meant to be null by default. Whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care at all. That's fine. Right, so... yeah. Ooh. Okay, this is gonna suck. There's no two ways about it. Yeah, we actually don't need this in Godot, so I'm gonna delete this. Having that be the same item instance is important, but everything else about this needs to be different. Wait, does it? Yes, because otherwise we're not going to be editing the right UI elements. Damn it. Damn it, dude. Wait, hold up. Hold up. So we're just referencing the item we just generated anyway. Can't we just call update UI? Oh, wait, shit. What's this do? Oh my god. I mean, that all seems like stuff I could do in the, like, maybe not update UI, maybe we'll call it, like, initialize UI. And we can just call it on both of these. I think that's fine. And then TBD whether we need a dirty flag or not for this new UI. I'm gonna try to go without it, and if we need it, we'll do it. This is so loud. Why is this song so loud? I'm already at like 20% volume. This is like blowing my eardrums out. It's Pizza Sour soundtrack, man. It goes too hard. Okay, so we can take all of this logic. Pardon me. Oh, but we don't have game state. Okay, well, we'll just pass quantity in. I think that's probably a good way to do it. Yeah, that seems fine. That's actually not that terrible. I got a gift sub. God damn. Chat. Soundtrack of the year, though? I agree. That's, like, no competition. I don't even know what would... Oh, yeah, I also didn't play Cocoon. I gotta play that game. Oh, I didn't play Hi-Fi Rush either. I don't think that would make my like, best of list, but I think I'll enjoy that game whenever I get around to playing it. You know what I did play last year, though? I played, Sunset Overdrive, and, that game's fine. Like, I know that game didn't come out last year, but I was expecting a lot more from it, I'll say that much. It's an okay game. Maybe that's a hot take, I don't know. I don't care. Alright, back to item slot. So instead of update UI, let's do public void init UI. And then we pass in the quantity. instead of, oh god, spread the texture will equal, pardon me. Ooh, what if we gave them the item? How about that? Then we can even set that here. That concerned me briefly, but I think that's right. I mean, I guess it would be a syntax error if it was not right. Sorry, I gotta turn it back up because it got unquiet, or got quiet again. You know what else had a really kickin' soundtrack in terms of games I streamed last year, or played last year at all, that were new releases last year? Orbo's Odyssey, although every single track got flagged on when I uploaded the VODs, so I think they were all just like licensed songs. But like licensed in the way that like cheap unknown EDM artists license their songs, where it's not crazy expensive. Okay, so instead of all this crap, and we take, so we do just new item there, and then we take the items in the player inventory, we call init UI on this slot, we give it the item we just generated, and we give it the quantity using game state without the semicolon, and then it handles most of the stuff below for us, but then we also do that to player item box dot player items, so I just had to call it something different. And then we're using the same item, so when you modify that item's quantity and stuff, that will remain consistent. I think we're safe here. I could be wrong. I haven't actually added a gun item yet. I need to do that. That's gonna be the weird edge case where I think I might get burned. I'm leaving myself a note. Oh my god. Where am I, like... Come on. Oh, here it is. Wait, no, this is for Goon's Blast. Where's the oh, there it is. It's right here. Test ammo stacks slash gun ammo syncing with item box when using in same ring. Okay, there we go. Dude, it is insane how much music this game has. We are halfway through the soundtrack, by the way. Okay, I've left myself an important note to test all that stuff later. We're gonna just hope this all works fine, and if it doesn't, oh well. Then we'll still set item dirty, because I think we need that. I don't really know. Yeah. Okay, so that only covers part of what we need to do here, because that will cover specifically, where's the UI? It'll cover specifically these, like, 6 item slots getting filled in. Not the 50 slots here. So we need to do that now. And I just pray that those will sync properly. You know what? Actually, before I do anything, let me just make sure that that didn't nuke a ton of stuff, because that could have very well screwed up the way inventory works in general. Load a different scene, see if it remains okay. Seems fine. Discard the item. Alright. That's good. I like to see that. Okay, so I think we're relatively in good shape as far as existing functionality goes. Now we need to go add new functionality. Oh, also, this is only... Okay, so what we just did, we don't need to replicate that on the save, because the save should not care... Or we only need to do... we only need to save the player's current inventory once, so we don't need to pull that from the item box. We can just get that from the player inventory. That's fine. What we do need to do is save the item box state and also load the item box state for, like, the actual stuff in the item box. So wherever we're calling load inventory, let's go back up here, and we're gonna do load item box. Simple as that. Past the player item box. That's all it should need. Need to give it a type there. I is less than player item box dot item box items dot length. If string dot is null or empty, game state dot item box at I dot item type. Continue. Otherwise, we kind of just do the same thing, but then leave player inventory out of it, I think, because that's probably all we gotta do. But instead of player items, we're going to do item box items. And yeah, that's all that should actually be all we need to do for this one. So that's loading. Loading is now covered for the item box logic. Chat. I gotta tinkle again. Be back in a second. I'm gonna get myself some more water while I'm at it. Yeah. Okay, so our state management is half done. We have all the loading logic done. Now we need to... basically, we just need to save the item box state when we save. Here's all the load stuff. Where's the save stuff? There it is. Should maybe think about putting some regions in this code, just so it's like a little bit more parsable visibly. This gets called from 2 places, unsurprisingly. No regions? Oh, you hate regions? That's fair, honestly. Dude, I kind of feel you on that. Like, yeah, I don't know. I sometimes hate myself when I have like a bunch of regions in my code and navigating it's not super intuitive. Okay, so we've retrieved it there. Ugh. This method just is getting larger and larger. Shut up, you. I should have copied the whole thing rather than code's not meant to be hidden. Listen, there is a kernel of truth in what you're saying. Like, I do think that, like, you know, trying to, oh my god, trying to go down the path of like condensing your code rather than trying to like hide it is actually genuinely a good idea. Also, writing game code, I feel like it has, there's like a, you know, people have literally written like entire textbooks on this topic, and I've read some of them, but like, a lot of principles and like general, like, general industry coding is like a completely separate paradigm from like what game development code like the way that just needs to be. Might sound like I'm making excuses. I don't know, man. You can say that if you want. It's fine. Shit. I already have a save item box. Alright, so we've got the method. This is super fucking wrong. That is neither me justifying regions in the context of game development or not. I'm just saying, like, I would not structure my code like this in my day job. It's a necessary evil of the way that, like, just game development needs to work. Okay, so that'll always be 50, so we'll have like empty slots where appropriate. That's good. Item state. Right. Okay, so this trick will actually still work. Nice. Nice. And this all actually still is fine as well, because that is why I wanted to make this the same like class as what we already have for the player inventory. Like, it should just be the same class, because now we can just store that shit. And then how we display everything can be like slightly different. Maybe it, you know what? I'm having a change of heart here. Maybe it should be an inherited class. I swear to God, if it nukes my, like, my list of 50 things, I'm gonna be so mad. but I think we need to change the class. Damn it. Also, God, I'm sniffly as hell. What are we doing now? So wait, no, okay. There we go. That was close. Your inventory would be like a 50 item long list that's mostly empty. That'd be bad. Alright, so then we save the item box out of the game state like that. Seems simple enough. Is everything still compiling? Yes, that's good. Save game. I had a debug thing in here. Yeah, here we go. Do those controls still exist though? Hold up. Input map. They do indeed. Okay, so the W key is debug save. I don't know what the hell load file 0 fucking means. Oh, I see. Oh, this is bad. This shouldn't be that. This is like hard-coded nonsense. Hold on, why do I not have it to do it? Oh, wait. Well, also... Alright, there we go. That'll teach him. Okay. I just want to see what's in the data now. I forget if it's Q or W. Chat, Q or W. Alright, well I pressed everything, so I think I maybe crashed something. Alright, the test load did not work, but saving it did. Okay. Chat, I need to go off screen here. App data. I think this is in local low. There's Goon soft. Nope, that's the wrong one. What the hell? Hold on, what? What's my company name in here? Goon's House of Doom 2. Balls. How do I know where this went? Oh wait, it's in Godot. It's not in Goonsoft. Yeah. It's under Godot. It might have actually been door stuck. That's where the shaders go. Yeah, you know what? It probably was in roaming. App user data, Goon's House of Doom 2. There we go. Bada bing. Wait, 2023? That's not right. There we go. 1/7/2024. Give me the latest. Wait, what? It saved multiple files. How? Why? Anyway, item box. The item box is in there. It's very long. Where does it end? Alright, so it's all this data. Yep, that's just a null item like 50 times, literally 50 times over. Okay, that's fine. It should be that. It shouldn't have any, Dude, why is the debug load not working? Did I not uncomment that? Which one's debug load? Ah shit, it's loud again. Sorry, chat. Soundtrack goes too hard. Q is load. Why are you not loading? Load, damn you. Wait. Oh. Weird. It's like not the file name I gave it in my hard-coded thing. Okay, that's probably why it's all fucked up then. Just want to make sure it doesn't crash when it loads. Okay, that's good. Alright, cool. I am relatively confident that this is loading this list of 50 empty things properly. Okay, so the thing is, I want to, yeah, I think I need to make an extension of, item slot. And then I just need to, like, pray that this doesn't fucking, like, explode. Wait! Oh, yeah, no, I can totally do this. Maybe I can totally do this, I don't know. Maybe. Where is item slot? Game UI. Item box slot. Have the best of both worlds here, chat. This will override item slot, or inherit item slot, and then it will override the method that initializes the UI. That's not right. There we go. Oh crap. Hold on. Need to make something protected really quick. Actually, shoot, you know what? Let's do this instead. Don't override this. Don't make this virtual. I think we should just call update UI at the beginning of this, honestly. That might screw something up, I don't know. Maybe it won't, maybe it will. There we go. Oh, right. It needs a string, not a void. Okay. So, no, what? Game constants dot UI labels dot empty text slot string. Otherwise, we should take item dot name. Good. That's actually exactly what I wanted. Fuck yes. Add a space in there. This gave us back an empty string. Hold on. It's not quite how I want this to go down. So if this is not null or empty, we want to append this. There we go. I think that's basically what I'm looking for. So I want to do like the item name, and then if there's a quantity to it, put that in parentheses afterwards. Otherwise, just don't. This is all moot because I don't have any stuff in the item box yet, so testing this is not. I should actually make the item box functional first, and then do all this. Shoot. Well, let's go back to that then, I guess. Yeah, so we have our item box. So the item box itself is an object. Where are we calling this from? Okay, so this is a physical object. So we're gonna need to reach out to the player to let them know, hey, open the item box UI in some capacity. How do we do that? How should we do that? Not sure. Well, I guess we could do this, right? So we can do get node item box control game constants dot paths dot item from scene root dot item box control dot open box toggle menu. Alright, so now that's being called. That's all good over here. That's all our open box needs to do, is go find the UI, open it. I think there's something else I need to export here, and I forget what the heck it was. Oh, we need the actual UI itself, right. This doesn't need to be public. Keep typing in public. Item box UI. Holy crap. Item box UI dot visible equals perfect. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, autocomplete. That's very helpful. Alright, so that should make the item box turn on and off. We can actually test that now. Build, and then we gotta also set that value on the player prefab. So that would be the item box control. We need to set the UI here. Otherwise, I think everything is good to go. All that not hidden class, the subclass I just made does not matter in the slightest right now, but it will. It's not the right UI. What the hell did I just do? Oh, I gave it the inventory UI. That would do it. That'll do it. The annoying thing is now... Well, okay, we're gonna freeze controls, but right now I could inspect it again and close this UI, incidentally. That's a good thing, though, because right now there's no other way to close it, so I suppose, you know, I guess that's a good thing. Yeah, we need to freeze the player's movements when this opens. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna need to, like, go call out to the player and say, like, hey, player state, freeze controls, this menu's open, I forget if we have separate flags for, like, every menu that can be opened, or if it's just, like, a menu is opened. But that's all in player status, which we can get a static instance of, because there's just one of it. So that's not a problem. Somewhere in here, I think. That exists, probably. Maybe I'm full of shit, I don't know. How does my game work? Yeah, player status, that's a real thing. I guess I just don't have the file open. Oh, you know what? I closed it while I was going through stuff earlier. Damn it. I really need to fix my, either I need to fix my resharper, or I need to just, like, set my shortcuts in Visual Studio to work with the way I like to go around things. Or I just need to get a new IDE, I don't know. One of the above. Alright, there's player status. Menu opened. Is that a public? I bet that's public or something, isn't it? Yeah, you know, I do have a generic, like, is a menu opened. I don't think that's right. Yeah, this should be separate, actually. Item box opened. Let's go check everywhere that menu opened is used. Yeah, we should do that, too. There you have it. Okay, what else we got here? I think that should cover everything. And all we need to do is actually set that. So we go in our player item box control, get the instance, item box opened equals, I guess we just use is this visible. Simple as that. A little janky maybe, but whatever. So that now that should freeze our control, which unfortunately also means we're not going to be able to close the menu because I haven't added any of the menu controls yet. Yeah, I can't move around anymore. Re-inspecting does not close things. Oh, I can still open my menu, that's no good. Need to freeze that as well. Oh, what the heck? That ought to do it. It's my giant state machine of like, what can the player do right now? Yeah, I can't do that anymore. Nice. Good stuff. And you know what? We'll stop the player from pausing while you're in the item box menu, although I think that would probably be okay. Just no. Just no. Okay. So now all we have to do is make the controls for the item box, and in theory I should be able to like test all of this once I do that, because I'll be able to like move around, use my inventory. Actually, here's a good question. We can already test some of this. So I just picked an item up, right? If I go into the inventory box, I don't have it visible there in my inventory, so that's not good. So grab this. I imagine it's going to show up now. So this is what I was talking about earlier with like concerns about syncing stuff, and I think this is actually not... Yeah, so now I have the item there. That's not good. That is not good. Also, the quantities need to be hidden when they are not... when there's not an item there. Well, that was incredibly unpleasant. I don't know why my stream just exploded. You know what? I can't blame LiveSplit anymore. Because LiveSplit's not running right now. I guess OBS is just crap. Thanks for opening up in that window. OBS is dying. Simple as that. Dude, I'm so frustrated by that. It's like 3 streams in a row now. I guess we just want 0 in that case. Oh, wait, crap. No, I need this down lower. So this should still remain like this. But instead of just continuing, we should at least init whichever inventory slot we had here. And then this should take care of that 0 problem we were just seeing. Well, maybe you were just seeing it. I don't know when my stream crashed exactly. Maybe that didn't even show up. Nope, it doesn't actually do that. What the hell? Okay, so if there... So init UI, right? So if the item is null... Oh, I guess... So item will be null, right? So we're passing null. If item's null... Oh, I guess in that case, item text should just be blank. And then otherwise we set it to this. And then that's probably okay. I don't know. Kind of getting fast and loose here with my code, but whatever. That still works. Dude, why is it not working for the fucking inventory over there? That's weird. my god, Mr. Goon watches live. What the heck? Chat, I'm mildly distraught at the fact that my stream keeps crashing. I know it's not going to do it again tonight. Probably not gonna. But, alright. We're gonna figure out what's going on with this. But I gotta pee again, chat, even though I just restarted my stream. I will be right back. At least the whole computer didn't crash this time. This is very odd. I don't know what's going on. But, I also don't know what's going on with my UI bug here, but we're gonna fix that before we get the controls in place. But that's pretty much all that's left as far as getting the item box working, I think. It seems to be saving data. It's using the same save system as I use for the player inventory, which works. We've already proven that works, so I think this will work just fine once I get everything wired up. But yeah, I'll be right back. One moment there, Chatterinos. Returned. Alright. So... Whoa. Loud as hell. Okay, so I can get the name of the node itself, right? And, probably debug this a little bit from here. Wait a second. Do I set this right correctly? Got item box, Oh no, they're not assigned. Why? Item box slot. Did I not? Ah, shoot. That'll do it. Alright, well, problem solved. It's nice and simple. So now it should just be blank. What the fuck, man? Oh yeah, there's an error. Hold on. Should look that in the first place. Null reference, item not set to an instance of an item. Item sprite dot texture. Oh, whoa, 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 yeah, that's bad. Only do that when the item's not null. I don't know how it'll react to an is-else comparison, so just, wrap all that, I guess. That does make sense. It doesn't make sense that only one of those got thrown instead of 6 of them, but whatever. There we go. Now we're good. Actually, this wasn't even the issue. Weirdly enough. Actually, here's a good question. What the heck? What's... So instead of item slot, we want to change this to item box slot. I may regret this decision. Damn it! Yeah. Well, maybe that didn't bork the list of 50 things that we had to select in the other spot, but it probably did. That's gonna be on player. Wait. Oh no, it's still good. Alright, cool. Nice. I don't think we're calling this on the item box slots. Oh, because we're not. Shoot. Yeah, that's just, we're just not. That'll do it. Hold on. Hold up. This is super not the right place to be looking. Data saver, that's what I'm looking for. So load inventory, right? We call load inventory, somewhere, allegedly. Whatever, man. Load item box. Let's put some logging statements in here. so I forgot to do that. Oh, right. No, same thing. Okay, I see the issue now. We need to call init even when it's empty. Simple enough. So the issue is that because these are all empty anyway right now, I'm not going to notice whether that worked or not, so we need to go to our game constants and put something else here. I'm going to put poop. Now I should be able to see that happen. Well, nothing happened. That's also an option, I guess. So we've got item box slot. Damn it. I know what's happening. So in item slot in general, when we init UI, if it's null, we just set... Yeah. So the normal get quantity display... Oh yeah, no, this actually should work just fine. Fuck it. Just set it this way. And then we can override it in our other thing. Chat, you know what game was surprisingly fun that I streamed last year? The Grinch video game. There was some bullshit in that game, but it was actually kind of fun overall. Oh wait, shit. Okay, I think that proves it works, but well... I'm just reminiscing on the games I streamed last year now. Just thinking about it. I'm definitely happier. Yes, alright. It works. Cool. Now put that to the proper value. I don't even know if I want to put anything there, but whatever. I can just change this variable now if I ever want to change that. We can make it an empty string if I want nothing to show up. Yeah, actually, it's kind of busy with it being, like, just saying empty, 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 empty. Am I ever going to play Gex Enter the Gecko on your PSX marathon? No, because we're going to go play that... We already played that as part of the N64 marathon, but I haven't finished it, and in fact, I unfortunately own a copy of that. Damn it. Damn this cable, it's slightly too long to get to my N64 games. Boy, yeah, we're coming back to the game, chat. I'm gonna find this cartridge. A lot of N64 games, chat. Like a lot. My initials on it, actually. I don't know if you guys can hear me right. I'm gonna assume you guys can hear me right now, but... Dad, I found it. I was about to give up and I found it. I think the N64 one was a different game, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe. I am super open to suggestions for PS1 games, though. My only rule is I'm not going to play it if I've played the game before. But yeah, I mean, this is called Gex Enter the Gecko, and you may even notice that it says property of block, but I didn't seal this. I don't know if you can read that at all, especially with the green screen. But there's a property of Blockbuster label on it. I must have bought this from Blockbuster that went out of business. In other news, another N64 game that I own. This thing is dirty as fuck. Why? This is like my dirtiest N64 cartridge. Another N64 game that I own and have never beaten. Lode Runner 3D. Apparently I bought it for $8. I guess that's fair. It's a terrible game. It should be like... They should have paid me $8 for taking it off their hands, but... at least it wasn't like $100 for a shitty game. I think they're the same game, but I could be wrong. I'm sure there's differences, because, you know, back then it's not like Unity or modern game engines were a thing where you could just, oh yeah, do the PlayStation port, whatever, wipe my hands of it. I'm sure it's probably pretty different. One of these days, I'm gonna play like Glover on PS1 because I hear it's like a fucking nightmare. I already don't like Glover, but apparently the PS1 version is just like a fucking fever dream. You know what's weird about Gex though? Specifically, Enter the Gecko. I believe the PAL port of it has a completely different voice actor for Gex. I think that's true. Either I've been gaslit like horribly, which is entirely possible. You know, it's easy to shit on Gex. I hate this fact. I did not know it. It's easy to shit on Gex. There is some shit in this game that has not aged that has aged like fucking milk. Especially the humor. Not even just like the Family Guy-esque here's random reference in your face. Like all I need to say is like we played part of this in the N64 marathon early on. We're gonna finish the goddamn game, but I kind of just noped out when we got to the Chinese levels because I was like, holy shit, that's not cool, dude. What the fuck? I like Gex for some reason. The gameplay is actually totally fine. I think the gameplay is just fine. It's just the goddamn onslaught of stupid quips that are references to things that happened like 20 years ago at this point. There's just 20 years ago. It's 2024. 30 years ago at this point. Yeah, exactly. They need that slider that the new Bubsy game has where you can make Bubsy talk less. Similar situation. Having said that, sorry, on that topic, we are playing Bubsy 3D in the PS1 marathon. That is an immovable, I'm not replacing that one. We're gonna play that. I need more games for my awful block. I have a couple. There's Bubsy 3D, there's the Fifth Element video game, and I have a third one, I forget what the hell it is. There was one I picked just because I wanted to play it, and then I found out it's like in a lot of people's worst 10 PS1 games. Oh, God. At some point we're gonna have to play the fucking Sub-Zero game on N64. Yeah. I hear it's not fun. I've seen plenty of videos about how bad Bubsy 3D is. I'm not even a particularly huge fan of the SNES Bubsy games. I played both of them. I don't think I finished either. They were like rentals. I rented both of them. I don't think I finished either of them. You know what my crowning achievement in video game rentals was? Somehow I fucking finished Final Fantasy VI, aka 3, whatever, from a rental. I don't know how I did that, but somehow I did that. Probably just snuck a lot of hours while my parents thought I was asleep or something. And that is the only Final Fantasy game I've ever finished, also, as a side note. This need to be... Oh, shoot. Prod. Chad, I've lost control of myself right now. What am I doing? I need to steal a lot of things. Because it was someone else's file. No, I think I finished it start to finish on my own. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm full of shit. I don't know. I had that experience with Earthbound though, where I rented it, then we had to return it, and then we rented it again, and I was like, my data's gone, no! And I didn't finish it till I was like a preteen and I figured out what emulation was. Nah, I think I was no, that was actually in high school, so I would have been a teenager. And you kept renting the same copy? That's possible. There's a possibility that someone just didn't, like, erase the file or something, and by some miracle I finished the fucking game. Because it's not a short game, by any measure. I also finished Paper Mario in a rental, but that is not as long. And I remember, like, trying to rush through the end area because my parents were like, the video store closes in like an hour. you gotta finish this, or like you gotta give it to us. We gotta go. And I was like at the Bowser fight, and I'm like, come on, I'm almost there. I know for a while, at least in my area, Blockbuster used to do like an extension thing where you could like extend a rental once or something like that. So maybe that was at play as well. I don't know when they did that. Alright. I need to process controller input here. Wait. Shoot, you know what? Okay, this is gonna be much better. Let's just do this before I fuck everything up. Let's just do, instead of toggle, let's just do open menu and close menu. Like, this is so much better. We don't even need, like, no one else is gonna close the menu. Oh, dude, this fucking song goes so hard. It's a very good end boss music. So I think we'll just use the aim button to, like, so if you press aim while you're in the item box, it'll take you back to your inventory, and if you press it again, it'll close the menu. I don't think we need another button to, like, close it from any state. I think that's fine. There we go. Wait, shit. Not the controller binding controls, that's what I want. What do you want? Oh, right, I need a 2-string that. Rentals are were such a weird thing. You guys remember that weird period of time where, like, Netflix was mostly like a mail you a disc subscription? It's boomerang all over the place now. Private content. Nice fucking text there. That was fun. Well, it's kind of fun. it was more of an event of like, hey, we rented this thing, we gotta fucking watch. I guess that's true of rentals in general. I feel like I didn't really like... Streaming probably took off like freshman year of college for me, I think. I remember, this is probably the worst movie I've ever watched to date, but I remember I got like a Netflix subscription after I got like a part-time job, after getting set up in college and whatnot, and like, we were just fucking watching movies on that constantly, and I watched this movie called Redneck Zombies. It's probably the dumbest movie I've ever watched. Or wait. Whoa. I just finished my stream by playing Pizza Tower in its entirety. I'm tempted. This Pizza Tower music's got me going, chat. It's a little any percent run that'll take like 2 hours. It's already like midnight. I shouldn't do that. I have to work tomorrow. I'm tempted though. That's another game I might. Well, I'm sure like the tech is insane at this point because the game's been out for like a solid year. If I had not been buried by trying to release my own game when this game came out, maybe in the past I would have tried to speedrun this game. Is a very non-committal hypothetical for you. How fast is like the any percent speedrun for this fucking game? What is this? Anyway, sorry. Seeing the like latest submissions on speedrun.com is, it's always such weird things up there. How do you speedrun Subway Surfers? What do you fucking... that game doesn't end, does it? What? Anyway. Any percent's like 47 minutes, it's not bad. 100%'s like an hour 46 minutes. 101%, I don't know what that means. Probably the new stuff, I don't know. Yeah, these are all relatively recent submissions, so that's probably including the new stuff, I'm guessing. Could be a score attack run, maybe, probably. Chat, there is still an hour left of songs in this. This doesn't end. This is infinite music. Now, granted, some of these are alternate renditions of the same song, but like there's a couple songs at the end of this playlist where it's like hidden like songs not included in the game where like there's lyrics and stuff. Great soundtrack though. I'm gonna replay this someday. If nothing else, there's entirely like a new section of levels and new hidden stuff that I haven't seen yet. I gotta at least go back and do that, but I honestly wouldn't mind playing the whole game again. It's a really good game. Also, I have a rant. Since we're talking about games I loved last year, which, who asked, I know. So I got the ending in Lies of P where you, I'm not gonna spoil what happens plot-wise, but, I fought the nameless puppet, I'll say that. That's enough for people that know that it won't spoil it, and people that don't know it doesn't fucking mean anything. That was a really, really hard boss fight, a really good way to have, like, final fight in the game. It was not anywhere near as hard as Lexasia, the penultimate boss, or in my case, the third to last boss. She is so fucking hard. I don't even think it's a bad boss fight, but Jesus Christ. I thought that was like maybe the last fight in the game, and then like it would just be plot from there on out, and I was super wrong. The actual penultimate boss fight and or final boss, if you choose the bitch ending where, you know, you don't fight the nameless puppet, I won't say he was easy. Like, he's still appropriately difficult, but like, it's a bizarre. I beat that guy, Simon. I beat him in 3 tries. Lexasia, it took me like fucking like 20 attempts, I think. Granted, I was a little drunk when I was playing that part. Nameless Puppet, I don't. You know, actually, Nameless Puppet only took me like 6 tries, I think. Thereabouts, somewhere between like 5 to 7, 6 or 7. I didn't keep track. I do know I killed Simon in 3 tries though, because I tried twice, then I went and ate dinner, and then I came back and got him first try when I came back. Enough about other video games though. This is my video game. Let's make this shit. I'm taking too long. Hey, what's up, Raina? Made weed cake. Banned. Perma-banned. Reported to the DEA. House raided. That means nothing to me. It literally means nothing to me. Okay, so we need our selection stuff. I'm popping off. Nice. Oh, so we like save the player status in this thing. I guess we could do that in the other spot too. How goes your gooning? God damn it. We're making progress. I've slowed down considerably in the last like 30 minutes because I've been ranting about other video games. But I almost have an item box system that works. And if you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, the UI probably will explain it well enough. I also found my Gex cartridge, which says property of Blockbuster on it. You know what's fucking weird? There's nothing on the back of this either. I don't know. This isn't a fake cartridge. I literally bought this from Blockbuster. I didn't steal it. I swear. You guys can't even see property of Block. It says property of Blockbuster on it, though. This isn't one with my initials on it. It's not. Okay, good. And then I also found this copy of Lode Runner 3D. You guys can't see how fucking dirty this is. But it's a dirty-ass cartridge. I don't know what happened to it. I bought it for $8, though. Someone peeled it off. Okay, you know what item boxes are. Cool. Goon on it. No, it's got literal fucking dirt on it for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. Might just run this over with a Q-tip. Chat, I don't know why I didn't post this in my Discord. I have exciting news, chat. I have purchased a PS2 headset. Actually, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna wear that. Well, we'll figure that out. And a copy of Lifeline. If you guys don't know what Lifeline is the PS2 survival horror equivalent of Hey You Pikachu. It is a game largely controlled by voice activation. Sorry, voice commands. And I hear it's even more frustrating than Hey You Pikachu. And honestly, that probably just comes from the fact that the game's more like 8 hours rather than like a 2-hour game. Or however the hell long Hey You Pikachu is. I think Hey You Pikachu took me like 4.5 hours, but I didn't understand what I was supposed to be doing. I'm looking up how long Hey You Pikachu took me now. Three hours, 52 minutes. Okay. So about 4 hours. Dude, why is this so laggy? You guys saw that, right? My FPS, like, looking at the head bob, the FPS went down to, like, 3 a second ago. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway. That's what I've been working on tonight. My stream also crashed. Yeah, it did, for funsies. Whatever. I'm not concerned about it when it's in the inspector, because it's like, okay, well, I'm just, you know, I'm fucking working on the game. If it's lagging while I'm, like, running it, then, like, something might be wrong. Chat, you want to see something truly degenerate? I think I showed this earlier. I'm bringing it out again. I'll be right back. And by right back, I mean I'm just gonna go over there. 1 second. Taking my headset off because it's wired. Oh, shit. Why is that sticky? Ew. Okay, so I know I showed part of this earlier. No, turn around. Damn you. So I was in a Secret Santa in a Discord that I'm in, and we had to make a list of, like, things that were on Amazon that you could, put for your Secret Santa to gift to you, and I put a Hatsune Miku, and now this kind of sucks because she's got like green hair, so her hair is like being green screened out. Also, she's falling all over the place. Her stand didn't fit in here, but I put that and a jar that she could fit in. My Secret Santa got me both of those things. Mainly because I was padding my list. I thought that was some meme shit to put on there. He also got me a cool mug. I don't know where that mug is, though. Probably smashed it already, I don't know. No, I actually don't know where that went, but... Oh, wait. It was actually right next to the jar. It's right over there. It's a mug with a Game Boy on it, and when it heats up, like, the screen of the Game Boy has a graphic from a Game Boy game on it. 'Tis a cool thing, on the rare occasion where I drink hot tea instead of iced tea. I think we just do this, sort of. God. Chat. I'm falling apart here. I don't know why. Okay, screw all this shit. What we need for our if statement is, in item box. Also, that should be a lowercase, I think, actually. For following my convention that I've been doing thus far. You know, whoa, what the hell was that shortcut? Handle cursor movement. Just put this in here, I think. This actually works perfectly in the same sense, weirdly. You know, I probably should take this logic, yeah, let's make that a common thing. Okay, so just call that. And then call it here as well. And then that could be handled. We will also swap the items in this scenario. I'm gonna hand wave all of that shit. Just a bunch of hand waving all over the place. Whoa! Thank you, autocomplete. So we will need... This is a float, right? Yeah. What are you mad about? Oh, right. I can't... Okay. For the inventory movement, I was gonna try to just utilize the code I already have, but that code's glitched. There's actual fucking problems with it, and I feel like I'd be better off if I rewrite this, and then maybe I can even copy the code I write here onto the other player inventory code, and then everything will just work right. I think I want to do that, but also, before we do any of that, the item box movement will be way easier. Oh wait, I don't have any cursors. Shit. Color rack, that's what I'm looking for. Wait, why am I... These... Actually, all of this shit should be private. Wait, no, these two need to be public because I need to manipulate them elsewhere. These should be private, though. So yeah, we'll just have item box cursors for these. Maybe I can make them controls. I don't really need them to be color rucks. Whatever. Item slot had the same class name for my game. Hell yeah! That's more rare than player.cs or enemy.cs or weapon.cs. Menuing fucking sucks, chat. I hate this shit so much. I actually hate coding UI more than I actually hate designing the UI itself. Granted, I haven't really made any, like, super good UIs. UI's the worst thing, yeah. I don't know why that's the case, but it is. I would really like to get this finished tonight, but we are coming up on midnight. I'm okay to go a little bit late, but I don't want to go too late. Okay, no, focus. We just got to get a little bit further here. Player inventory. What the hell do I use for cursors over here? Just a control. That's fair, I guess. Item cursor, action cursor. Perfect. So we probably, like, hide this at some point, right? Okay. Wait, that's all I ever do with it? Oh yeah, because we don't actually hide it because you're always on the thing you did. And yeah, you know what? Same with this thing. We probably shouldn't hide that. we should Now we will need to hide the other one. And that's okay. Okay, so going back here, I think probably the way we should do this. All right, let's player item box control. Private int current inventory slot. I don't really need to set that to 0 because 0 is default. Private int current item box slot. Boom, 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 boom. So if input val is less than 0, current item box slot minus, otherwise plus, update item boss box cursor. If xval is greater than 0. So if you're pressing, I think this is okay. Oh no, god. Okay, this is probably why this is all janked. So I think I have them indexed 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the 6 inventory slots. So if X is being incremented or decremented, you can always go plus or minus 1. That's fine. Y is where it's weird, because you have to, like, account for what slot you're in. Alright, well, we can do the X at least. Xval is less than 0. Current inventory slot. No, minus, not plus. Oh wait, shit, I need to mod that. Hold on. Equals inventory slot minus 1 mod. Well, the minus is different. If current slot's less than 0. No. Wait, shit. Wrong variable. Oh wait, also wrong variable. Holy shit. It's less than 0, then set it to item box items dot length minus 1. So that'll loop around. That actually will work as we want it. And in here we can hopefully refocus the cursor on whatever the current thing is. If I can't figure that out, oh well, we'll tackle that another day. And then this will need to be equals current plus 1. Nice tab, thank you. Move it, boy. Mod the length. Well, we can just do minus minus here then. For the minus. If current inventory slot's less than 0, current inventory slot equals... Nope, not that. Close. Player inventory... No, not that either. What the fuck? Player items. Why did I call it that? Dot length, please. Cool, it's fine, I guess. Whatever, man. Else if xval greater than 0. Fuck. Current inventory slot equals current inventory slot plus 1. Now we need to mod that by how many player items there are. There we go. Then, because I don't want both X and Y happening at the same time, yes, that. Jesus Christ. Oh, now it's gone. Cool, thanks. Those TBD. Let me update inventory cursor in that case, or regardless of what happened in there. I could probably add a boolean in here to see, like, well, should we even bother updating it? But, whatever. Why? I almost feel like... I almost feel like this should just be a switch case of, like, what are you on currently, and then just determine from there, because it's... Okay. If the current position... Okay. This is jank as fuck logic, but I'm gonna keep it. If current inventory slot is less than player items.length, so minus 1 would be the last slot, minus 2. So if we are before the last 2 slots, because that'll be the bottom 2. Wait, this is going up. Damn it. I need this for the other one. So, okay, so this is, if your Y input's going, if you press down in your inventory, if we are before the last 2 slots, just add 2 to it, and that'll be okay. Actually, can we always add 2? So you're at the second to last slot. No, yeah, I think you just always add 2. As long as we have the inventory as 2 columns, which is the only way this minus 2 will even work. You add 2 to it. And then you mod it by player items.length. Now, if you're going up, the opposite, I think. But we're gonna need to, like, shoot. So you can end up, so if you're in, I need a visual point of reference here. Not that. Okay. So if you're at index 2, which is the 3rd slot here, I really hope these are the way I think they are. 1, 2, good. So item slot 3 which would be index 2 in the array. Minus 2 is index 0, which is the first slot. Perfect. Okay, so here in slot 2, right? That's index 1. Minus 2, that's negative 1. So negative 1 should set you at the end of the array, which would be length minus 1. So I think what we want to do is, if it's less than 0, we set it to length plus whatever the value is. So if it's minus 1, it'll set us at slot 6. So like you're going from here up to here. If it's minus 2, because you're at index 0, so you get, minus 2. 0 minus 2 is negative 2. Length minus 2 would be the second to last slot, which would be this thing. So you're going from up here, up, wrap around to here. Alright, I think this will work. Let's do this. Okay. Minus equals 2. If current inventory slot is less than 0. Current inventory slot equals player items dot length plus current inventory slot. Alright, that logic all checks out. This stuff's way simpler. We do that. Oops. Just need to put that in there for myself. Dad, I gotta pee. We're gonna implement these bits when I get back, and then at that point, I think the UI will work. No, wait. We don't have the swap logic yet, but we can at least scroll through stuff, so that'll be good. Baby steps. Swapping stuff actually won't be that bad because they're both of type item slot, so this should actually be kind of smooth. Oh, you guys got the weird songs coming up. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in a second. Alrighty. I've returned. Again. Okay, so what we want to do now is we take player items. Wait, this is the item box. Item box, items. At current item box slot dot position. Wait, I need to take item box cursor dot position equals this. I think that's all I do. And this is basically just, inventory cursor, player inventory, player items. First, my naming convention, but then we use current, nope, current inventory slot here. Okay. So we always want this to be visible, but no, item box cursor. So we want to hide it there, and then we want to show it. Here. I think that's all we need to do in terms of like swapping to the item box. Just make it visible. And then this boolean will control which thing we're moving currently and the state of everything else, so that should be fine. Okay, so all we need now is swap items, and then again, this might actually be fine here. That's all we need. Probably. Assuming visible works, I don't really know if that yeah, that should be fine. I don't know why it wouldn't work. Okay. Let's test it out. Oh, I don't have a cursor. Ah. Okay, so we need to set the cursor, right? So we have an item cursor. That works. We just need to then also set up an inventory cursor. This is going to be a background thing, right? Your color rect, yeah. This needs to be on top of everything else, though, which is kind of weird. I guess just make it outside of the container? Maybe that'll work. I think we want it inside the scroll container. Well, I don't know if that even works. It might not even let me do that. It did let me do that. Okay. 83 debugger errors. What the heck? Why did it call this? What? Oh, it does that at the start? Wait, what? Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess we probably shouldn't process input. That's bad. Wait, not even here. One layer up. Okay, fair enough. What's this all about? Oh, okay, yeah, it doesn't like that. That's fine. You can just move that out here then. So we need this to be just steal this thing's color. Yeah, position mode's what I want for this. This should be 960 by 100. No, it shouldn't. Why is this overlapping? Shouldn't this go under because it's under the thing? Interesting. Do I do it? Is that backwards? Oh, I do have it backwards. Okay. Wait. Don't. How'd you even do that? Get the fuck out of there. Oh, that's a huge relief. I was like, oh no, I didn't do this right. This needs to be like 110, I think. And then this will look right. Or something. Maybe. Maybe not. This might be slightly off. Wait. Hide that by default on startup. Pizza. Spaghetti. No, it didn't hide it. A ton of errors. What the heck? Oh yeah. Wait, why? Oh, I didn't set the values. Also, I need to frickin'. Okay, we probably should save the player state, I guess. Cornbread. Salsa. Ravioli. This is gonna be player status. I don't want to get this every frame, so... There we go. So if the item box is not opened, return. But return here, I don't know. Also, everywhere else I call player status.get instance in here, I could probably just use the player status now. That'll work. But we still need to set those values regardless. Yeah, inventory cursor. That's this guy. Fuck everything about this. I'm so mad. Item box cursor. I got that backwards. God damn it. There we go. Godot crashed. I didn't even realize it for a second. Boom boom. Boo doo doo doo. It's on the wrong screen. Whatever, man. That's on the right screen. Boo doo doo doo. Boo doo doo. Boo doo doo. Don't crash this time, please. Thank you. Oh. You fixed a bug. It's time to fucking crash. Why is that so fast? This seems to be mostly working is the crazy part about this. Yeah, I can close it. I can't go into the item box for some reason. Also, this is just fucking insane. Oh, I know why. I know why. That's a really simple fix, actually. Okay, it's a less simple fix now that I'm looking at this. Shoot, how do I do that? I need like a boolean or something to check, like, did I just move this way? So I need to clear that when it's not. Fuck, man. So annoying. I hate UI code so much. Why is this like this? Also, why is the, why is this part not working? It's weird. Chat, I'm making an executive decision. We're switching to tunic music. And I'm gonna crank it because Pizza Tower music is very loud. We were at the last two songs, by the way, of the soundtrack, and they have like weird lyrics in them. Not weird lyrics like, oh my god, it's so weird, but like, it's weird there's lyrics in this. Also, on top of all that, it didn't hide the thing, right? Am I wrong? Oh, it did hide it, okay. It's not switching modes though, which is weird. Nothing calls handle confirm pressed. That's why it's not switching modes. Ah! Game constants, dot controls, no. Dot confirm, dot toString. There we go. Why are you not? Oh, it's because it auto-completed. Guess these. Pardon me. Okay. We need the cooldown now. Or not even a cooldown, I just need to, like, not repeat process inputs when it comes to directions. You know what, just for the sake of, like, experimentation, that should have fixed the lack of UI switching stuff, right? I'm not even pressing anything, it's like going fucking crazy over here. Jeez. I need to like... Okay, so this is mostly working, but like... I don't know why it's constantly going up and down over there, that's weird. Oh, did I do if else? Maybe that's why. No. Oh, wait, yes. That was a foolish mistake. Okay, well, fixed, I guess. Probably. It was weird that it was going up and down, though. Like, it was whatever I pressed last was just spamming, basically. Okay, no, that's... So, the only thing now is our X offset. I think we need to take, like, absolute position, not just position. And that'll fix that. Otherwise, it seems like we're kinda Gucci, other than that cooldown issue. Let's do this. Actually, screw it. Let's make these ints. And we'll, like, somewhat hard code them. Might have that backwards, actually. I don't know. We'll see in a second. I shouldn't... No, that is going down, though, because we're going down the list. The indexes are going down. Yeah, okay, never mind. This makes sense to me now. Okay, so what we want to do here is last Y press equals 1. And then the else catch-all is last Y press equals 0. And I'll just need to do sort of a similar thing over here. Except because we're dealing with X and Y in this one, we need to count a little bit more. Crap. So I guess really what I need here is a separate set of if statements, like if xval is 0, which should be able to happen because of the dead zone. Last x press equals 0. Same for y val. Thank you. Last y. Oh, no. Good, thank you for picking up random AI logic here, or whatever the hell's going on. No, you should be -1. Damn you. So close, and yet so far. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. All that's fine. Let's run it. Hey, it doesn't fucking explode suddenly. Also, this seems to be working correctly. Unlike my other UI. It's working. Chat. We did right. I need to copy this logic into the other spot now, because this fucking works, actually. Okay, this doesn't work. What the hell? Why is the cooldown not working here? Oh, maybe I reversed Y. I didn't fix the thing where the highlighter's not lining up. But the cooldown should have been fixed. Okay, so if value is less than 0, and last press is greater than or equal to 0, last press equals -1, Oh, shit. That's why. I mean, I could probably just set this down here. Doesn't even need to be part of this if, else if. Yeah, the catch-all got me there. I think it's just as simple as that. It's not too bad, I guess. Yeah, now it's one button press per thing. We need to make it scroll with the current selection, though. But I'm more concerned about let's get it lined up right first, and then we can deal with the other issue. Is there like a dot focus? Hold on, let me check. Godot UI focus. Grab focus. Yes, yes, there is. Okay. Item box items. Current item box slot. Grab focus. That might do it. I guess I lied when I said my my focus. That was on the other thing. Come on, scroll down. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. That is the correct method as far as like making it focus. Let's wait. I fixed this. No, I fixed it in code, not in UI. This is the method I need to focus on, though. Dot position equals position global position, and hell, for good measure, I guess just global position to you too. Good sir. That might fix it? I don't know. Okay, it is still initializing on random ass things. You know, that's not really exactly what I wanted, but it actually works just fine, so I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it at that. Let's make the focus work, and then I think we'll call it a night. It's got its own style to it. You can still tell what you're selecting. That's kind of the most important part. So what I want to do now is we've got our, what is this called? Scroll container? VBox container? I don't fucking know. Godot. Scroll container. Scroll content via code. That's what I'm looking for. Set vscroll. Not quite what I'm looking for. Damn it. Okay, well that will work, but center to object. How to scroll a specific object. Okay. Well, fuck you, man. I guess I just use this code. Set vscroll. It's like, oh, just set it to the value of the thing. Fuck that. I don't think I need this. I'm gonna leave this here though. Item box items. Oh yeah, actually, hold on. Oh, I need to have the container. Hold on. Which element is this? This is gonna be scroll container, so the container itself, not anything else. So export that right quick. Burp. Before I forget. I can't win. I just can't win with this shit. Come on, man. Alright. So now we got our scroll. Inside Yeah, we do need to swap the items. Maybe we'll get that done today. I don't know. Set the scroll. This is old Godot, isn't it? 2 years ago. No! No, I don't want to see that. I don't want to get the scroll bar. Wait. Scroll vertical. Does it have a setter? It does have a setter. Okay. Yes. 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 Okay, hold on. Maybe that? No, that's not right. Why is that not right, though? Oh, because it's a float. I'm just gonna cast this. Fuck this shit. Alright, I don't need that to do. We're in that. We're gonna fix this, and then we'll... I don't know. Swapping the items will come later, probably. That's not good. That's not good at all. Ugh. It does work, though. Can't argue that, I suppose. Alright, what else do I have at my disposal here? Item box scroll. Scroll. Vertical scroll mode, hold on. Auto? I may want to disable that so you can't just scroll on your own, I guess. That's probably a good thing for the ready function over here. Hold up. Good to know, but not actually helping this. Can I, hold on, let me just check the docs really quick here. Ah, shit! Okay, I found it. I actually found it. This is correct, what I did here. I just need to set a variable that's defaulting to false. Item box scroll dot scroll, not scroll mode, follow focus true, bitch. That's all we needed to do, actually. I think. I hope. Please let this work. Help. It's not working. That didn't work at all. Didn't even work a little bit. What the fuck? That did, like, focus halfway down for some reason. What are all these warnings? What the hell? What is it? What is this? Where is this coming from? Update cursor. What's the warning? What is your problem, man? What is the warning? I don't know. Grab focus. You don't like that. Why don't you like that? I don't know why you don't like that. Oh, there's actual errors here too. Well, chat. This seems like what I need. Actually, you know what? I don't even need to like set this in code. I could just go set this. I don't even need that. In the item box, prefab. P center wide, that's right. That all seems more or less correct here. Where the hell is follow focus actually? Follow focus, there it is. Ta-da. Don't horizontal scroll. Vertical scroll. Never show, but maybe follow focus is not, or whatever the fuck it wants. This seems right. This seems so right. I don't know why this is so, like, fucky. But it is. There's gonna be literally no difference between this and the last time I did this. But, yeah, it's still, like... We're, like, halfway down this. I'm sure it's spewing 10 million warnings at me right now. Yep. Use set focus mode to allow a control to get focus. What the fuck? This control can't grab focus. Hold on. What the heck is focus mode and how do I properly set it? I like that. Did I just fuck this up? I don't know. Maybe... Where is focus mode? Any knowers in chat? I would fucking love if somebody was like, hey, here's how you do this thing. But I don't think anybody is here that knows Godot. I think I fucking scared away all of the Godot fanboys in my ranting and stuff. Which, good, fuck them! Fuck those people! No, I'm kidding. Don't care. I genuinely, whatever, man. Like, okay, I've said this I've said this a lot. I'm gonna say it again. It's cool to be excited about a particular piece of technology, generally speaking. Don't fucking evangelize. Don't be like, this is the only way, nothing else will ever exist that is as good as this. That's a fucking trap that will put you at a disadvantage in the long run when it comes to your tech skill set. This is a direct message to anybody that's like in tech. Don't fucking put all your chips on one bet, you know? That's all I'm saying. Focus, here we go. Mode, none. Well, there's focus mode. That's probably why this is a thing. What the fuck does this mean? All... Focus access mode for control. None, click, or all. Focus none. Snow cannot grab focus. Use with focus mode. Use with focus mode. I use focus mode though. What the fuck? What the fuck? Focus click. This node can only grab focus on mouse clicks. Use with focus mode. This node can focus on mouse click or with using tab keys. Dude. Well, let's set it, I guess. I don't fucking know, dude. This is nutty. Alright. I can do this in mass, thank you. I guess all is what I want here. Still ain't working, right? The hell is going on, man? No warnings anymore. Apparently this is working as intended now. It's not, but it seems okay with what I've just done. Man. Alright. This is my white whale. But okay, we have 3 bugs. I'm gonna write these down now. So, bug number 1. Not syncing with whatever happens in room. That's a big one. It's probably the worst one, actually, out of all this shit. 2. Auto... item box not scrolling properly with... it doesn't focus on currently selected item box slot. Okay. Item 3. Penis. No. This isn't even a bug, I just haven't implemented it yet. Can't actually swap with inventory. Whew, chat. Actually, you know what? No, fuck that. Let's fix that. We can make that work. I guarantee you I can get the goddamn inventory swap working tonight in like 2 minutes. Alright, so where's my to-do here? Dude. Start the timer now. Why is that not okay? What? Oh, shit. Fair enough. FBO, if you're still around, I got a biting question for you here. It's been eating at me for a while. You said Donkey Kong Country 2 is in your bottom 10 of all games. What's your favorite Donkey Kong, if you're still around? And if you feel like answering. No pressure. I think this works. This should save the reference to the other one. Reina, you too, but you have to answer. There is pressure. What's your favorite Donkey Kong, Reina? Or else you're perma-banned. Or even worse, I'm gonna un-VIP you. That should work, actually. No! Could literally just say some bullshit. And there's not even a wrong answer. I mean, there's one answer where I will berate you, but like, I wouldn't be like, I'm still gonna ban you or something. I don't care. If you pick my least favorite Donkey Kong, that's fine. I don't care. Oh, I hope the save logic is still there. Well, something just happened. I don't think the UI updated, but alright, we saved. Is there data? Show me the data. That's not the right data. King of Swing? That's a Donkey Kong game. Nice. I think, right? Hold on. That's a game. I've never played this one. I played a lot of Donkey Kong games. I haven't played this one. Looks alright. What was it for? Hold on. GBA. Fair enough. Yeah, there you go. That you are 100% correct. That is a GBA Donkey Kong game. Ban Reina Wizard. Just kidding. That's what I typed while I was doing. Oh. Okay, let's check the data. If the data is right, we're good. That was the one wrong answer, sorry. This sounds like Celeste music, but I know it's from Tunic. Okay, so item box, right? What a fucking idiot. I should have transferred that to item slot 1. Now I have somewhere randomly there's... Oh, I see it. No, I see it. Hold the fucking phone. Yeah, no, that will dox me. Never mind. I was like, I'll show you the file. No, it's in the item box. It saved the data. In fact, actually, if I load again, it should load it. Hold on. I can't scroll. God damn it. Fucking played myself. Wait, no. We're good. It didn't load the data that I just saved. I need to, okay, let's load the file that just saved, and I can load that directly, and then we can see that the items there, I think? Question marks? The closest thing to a wrong answer of what your favorite Donkey Kong game is, by the way, is Donkey Kong 64. I would never... I don't even think I'd, like, argue with someone if they're like, hey, my favorite Donkey Kong game is Donkey Kong 64. I don't think I'd be like, oh, fuck you, you're a fucking idiot. I hate that game. I hate that game. I'm a fucking Rare fanboy, and I fucking hate that game so much. But I'm not gonna get combative with someone if they're like, hey, I like that game. Because, you know, whatever, fuck it. You like what you like, it's fine. If that sounded condescending, get wrecked, idiot. I don't know, I got nothing. Where the fuck is this hard-coded string of which file we load when I press the debug load thing? God damn it. Where is that? Chat, help me. Help me navigate my own code. I'm trapped in a box that I built for myself now. What the fuck? Where is this thing? Okay, so we want debug_load. I'm just gonna search for this. Ah, it was under save game, not data saver. Hamster behavior. True. Alright, then we press Q. There's some stupid timestamping that's happening with when we like save a file. I thought it would hardcode to the thing that I set, but apparently it doesn't. Okay, I pressed Q. I don't really know if it worked or not. We didn't change positions. Yeah, that's not good. Dude, okay, I need to fucking re-enable the, like, ability to scroll stuff. Where is this? Hey, you. Hey, you, scroll container. Let me scroll. It is weird that I don't change position when I do that. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, it's in the code, isn't it? God damn it. Not your code, the player item box. Player item box control. Yeah, you know. It is in there. God damn it. Can I please just fucking load this shit? It's loading. Okay. That's not good. That is actually not good. Could you fucking... There we go. Okay, so it saved the item in my inventory. It didn't... Oh, shit. I think I understand why that's happening. I might be able to fix this really quick. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, crap. Okay, there's two things happening here. So, this is an artifact of the item box not syncing with the player inventory screen. The player inventory screen is what dictates what inventory gets saved when the save state happens, and vice versa, what shows up on the inventory when I inspect a box after I pick stuff up. It's the same bug of like this stuff's not syncing between itself. But there's a different issue happening overall where when we're loading in, so I should go to the data loader here. Hold on. Data saver. Load item box. This really does just sound like the Celeste soundtrack. I'm sorry, I haven't played Tunic. I don't care to know. Wait, there was an error. Shit. Something. Okay, that's probably related to what's going on. Actually. Yeah. Data saver. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Index out of range? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh. Oh, I missed. Game state, right? Well, you know. Ah, shit. Might be related to that. I'm not sure. Save player status. It's not really related to player status though. That's private, so we call it here. Save item box. Okay, so like, I mean, that should save the item box, right? Yeah. I gotta get to the bottom of this. I got to get to the bottom of this before I end stream. I will leave the other issues for next time. Oh my god. Jeez. Falling apart, chat. It's been too long since I've done a game dev stream, and it's just exploding my brain right now, apparently. So that should save that to the game state. Let's fuck around a bit here. Hold up. I'm gonna use a fresh data thing here. I'm just gonna set this to the first item. And fuck everything else. It's a nice cursor. What the fuck is happening? Why did that break my cursor on the first slot and nothing else? What is happening? Oh, that's annoying. Anyway, oh shit. I didn't save my data either. Hold up. Gotta do it again. I hate that this is aligned with everything except for that for some reason. Okay, save data. That's good. Okay, now we gotta change the hard-coded thing in our save game file. Load file, this thing. Thank you. Hey, it loaded the right scene at least. Doesn't... Now it's there. What the fuck? Also, item is wrong. That's not the right text. Okay, well, we can fix that. Hold on. I can fix her, chat. And taking stuff out of the item box isn't going to do anything because the item box, player inventory, and the actual player inventory aren't syncing properly. So we'll fix that next time, but it does seem to be basically working. One last thing I want to touch up before we go is just the item box slots. So instead of .name, that was super wrong. Item dot Eesh. Item class. There is... I don't want the prefab folder path. I don't want the description. What the hell, do I not have, like... Oh, man. Okay, hold on. We don't have, like, a type or something. Damn. It just doesn't exist at all in this. Crap. Crap. There's no, like, I can get a description that, like, is, like, the long description of what this thing is, but it's not, I could get the class name. That's not quite right. This is gonna suck, but we'll do it right now. Fuck it. Get item name. We'll call it that. That's mildly less confusing, I guess. Okay, so big key. Garbage. This is an abstract, so I don't need to implement that. That's good. Same with weapon, right? Yep. And I don't think we have any other implementations of this, so that should be okay. And then maybe I shouldn't close all this shit, but whatever, I'm doing it. So instead of dot name, get item name. This should work now. When I load, this should say green juice instead of just item. Boom, baby. And the quantity should work there. I need to test that. So, what are the bugs left? I wrote down can't actually with inventory. I literally can't actually, chat. I'm gonna delete that. I think that was like doesn't sync or something, but it does though, kind of. The sync issue I've written down, that the item box inventory and the player inventory are not syncing properly. That's been noted. That's alright, chat, it's 1 AM. It's past 1 AM. I need to go to bed. But we've basically made an item box. I need to model something for that. I need to have an animation when you open it and all that stuff. I need to make this work a little better so you can actually, like, have it scroll properly and not just like, hey, well, this is better than what I had before where it was like freaking out, but like now you need to like scroll down with this. that sucks. I want this to be like controller friendly and stuff like that, so we gotta fix that. But it's almost there. Also, if I go this, wait, boom, back at item 1. That's good. If I can autofocus on what is being selected, that would be fucking perfect. Legitimately, I'd be super fucking happy about that. Everything else works in here. In fact, I've made a better menu than my Unity version of this game, so I need to copy that logic into the actual item select logic. Although, I will note that for some fucking reason, when you put something in the box, it wrecks the cursor. I should note that. We'll fix that as well next time. We're probably gonna work more on this next time. I want to do more animation stuff and modeling stuff. Yeah, it still does that. I'm burping like crazy. When storing item, slot item was stored from gets janked up. Offset? Alright. I don't know why that's happening. I genuinely have no fucking... It's the worst part about it is it's like permanently broken. You can see this. Like I'm going around my inventory and it's like this is off. I don't know why that's happening. It's so weird. But yeah, we'll fix that. We'll fix... you know what? Actually, fourth bug. When storing item... UI doesn't update on either end. Need dirty flag? That might be what we gotta do, is have the dirty flag just like we do on the regular inventory. But regardless, chat, I'm done. I'm done coding for the week. Well, other than my day job, of course. We'll pick this back up next week. Next Sunday we'll be working on this some more. We'll probably do some animation stuff as well next Sunday. But yeah, I kind of hope to get about this far, so I'm satisfied with this stream. It ran a little bit long. I know it looks like I've only been live for 2 hours, but I've been my stream crashed about 2 hours ago, so we've been live for like 5 hours at this point, honestly. Yeah, we'll pick Goon's House of Doom up. Goon's House of Doom 2 up next Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern. See y'all then. I will be streaming tomorrow as well as Tuesday, but we'll be doing some PS1 games. I think we're gonna finish Siphon Filter 1 tomorrow, which means we're gonna start Siphon Filter 2 on Tuesday. Siphon Filter Tuesday, if you will. Yeah. I don't think well, I might screw around with some of this UI nonsense offline, because I feel like that's super not fun to watch as far as this game dev process goes. Maybe the code for it is kind of interesting, so I'll keep that to like stream and whatever, but yeah, I don't know, like random nonsense where it's just like, okay, well, like this setting is not causing this to not focus or whatever. Like, you guys don't want to watch that, I'm sure. I'll just do that offline. But, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow streaming. Simple as that. And, I'll see you then. And hopefully my stream does not crash tomorrow. We've crashed 3 streams in a row. In fact, last stream, my entire fucking PC crashed. I hope that doesn't happen tomorrow. But, you never know, right? Apparently my OBS just fucking malware and it just blows my computer up, so I am gonna really hope that that doesn't happen tomorrow, but I have no way of stopping it because I don't know what's happening. See y'all tomorrow. Peace. Goon night. Oh hey, my thank you, Windows 11. Thank you for fucking bringing OBS up on that screen for some reason. OBS, or not OBS, Windows 11, I swear there was an update that was made like 3 months ago where it's just like, hey, you minimized a window, you want it on your primary monitor no matter what, right? And it's like, no, I don't, I fucking don't, stop. And it's like, no, you want it here, I'm gonna bring it up over here. Alright, enough ranting. Goon night, thanks for hanging out, y'all. It's been a fun stream. I've made exactly the amount of progress I expected to make, and you know what? I'll count that as a win. That's all I got. Peace, y'all. Take care. Goon night.